Yo, 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 yo. Oh, man. Hold up. We're going to do a good sound check here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4, 3, 4. I'm a steel door. There we go. Let's fucking go. Welcome in, everybody. So we're doing the, turn it down just a little more. So I guess maybe I was the right level. So we're doing the SynthON today. For those that are not familiar with the SynthON, oh, Mr. Chompers, why have you walked into my lair? Oh, there we go. We got a Chompers cat. Tell them how much you hate them. Tell them your hatred. Thank you for humoring me, buddy. Alright. Enough of that dumb cat shit. What is he doing? He's like sniffing out the carpet. You may know something. Here, let me trade with you, buddy. Oh. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh. Nasanju, thank you so much. Nasanju. Joe, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Thanks for testing that too. I forgot to plug this cable back in from the other day. And so I had to hit the alert again so that we're alerted. So welcome into the channel. E equals MC Hammer. Could be right. Could be right. Saw you post on Twitter. My handle is Nasan Joe. Okay, I think I was gonna say it sounded familiar, but I wasn't positive there. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. Well, if you know from Twitter, we do a lot of electronic stuff. And we build a lot of electronics. And this is what we build it for. So we can jam here in Jamtown. And get all jammy jam. And tonight, or this month's SynthON, we're going to be going from 10:30 my time, which is in about an hour and a half. Till 2:30 my time. So a 4-hour set there. But we'll be doing a 5-hour-ish total stream. So just want to say that I saw your toot on Mastodon. The toot. I forgot they're called toots. That's awesome. Well, that's awesome too. I can't believe people from other social medias are actually coming for the real biscuits and potatoes. Wait, biscuits and gravy. Hash browns later. Was an egg. No, that's really cool. We're Tiffany Pirate, hello yourself. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people today. Let's go. So, for those who are not familiar, this is the Modular. It makes music on its own. It's kind of like procedurally generated, but it's like way more. There's no algorithms. It's just logic. It's a bunch of logic functions, basically, to do it. But it makes its own music for the most part, and I turned this thing on, and it's been making this sweet jam. And I don't think it was the same song when we turned it off. I remember certain things got lost that had like volatile memory. But yeah, like I think this was a drum at one point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where this one goes. Oh, it goes into this mixer, and then this mixer goes into here. So I guess I could make it work. I think this was like a synth. Yeah, it came from this. So we can get another sound coming in. Was my whole point. I don't know. I don't understand the language, but I commented because I wanted to walk in the snow. That is Tiffany Pirate. That's fantastic. Well, you can also use your emotes, and they will pop up your character as well. Anything you say in chat will bring up your little duder down here, and you can go below. There's a panel where you can go and pick whichever one you want. It says stream avatars, exclamation point commands, brings up all the different moves. Oh, it's gonna get me. And then there's games over there under channel points, synth points, fun stuff like that. Oh my God, we got Mr. Poopy Butthole in the house. KK Whist! Too. Oh my goodness. Man, a bunch of people I feel like I haven't seen in... This is crazy. This is awesome. So good to see you, cats. So it. Hey Sid, heading to bed soon. Had to drop by. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Thank you for the howdy. So it's chat GPT. I think. I don't know what that is. Everyone wants to walk on the snow. Well, here, we can do this. We have Battle Royale. Drops us in on a flying toaster. And then the madness begins. Now this is just a random game. There's nothing you can do to influence it. But there is a winner. This is a good soundtrack for this. Let's bump it. Ooh, occasionally get those jazz notes. let's fucking go. Who we got in that new follow slot? We got Psychotic. Wait, I didn't say that right. Ah, man, I'm so sorry. That was bad. Let me try it again. Do it in the right camera, too, so I don't look like it showed. Psychotic. There we go. I had to do it in that melodic metal voice. Psycho-loic. I knew it was like simpler than that. I knew it was that. There's something. It was like oh well. Psycho-loic, welcome in. Welcome into the channel. Anybody new to the channel? Tons of modules. Yeah. We are a DIY electronics stream. A majority of this is all DIY. There's a couple of commercial things here and there, but most of it I've made myself, either before I started streaming or we've made it on the channel. And we stream everything of the build. I don't do anything off camera. And we walk through. Our whole goal is to get people into making their own stuff. Be it musical, we mostly do audio stuff, but you know, we've had people come in and go, well, I'm not a musician, but I still want to do some soldering, and we've been able to recommend like, oh, you can do like a radio or maybe a cool light graphic, et cetera, et cetera. We try to get people into that world of soldering because personally, and some of you might already know this, there is nothing cooler than making your own electronic instrument. Your own little electronic noisemaker, your own filter, your own module, your own synthesizer, your own guitar pedal, all that on your own. It is dope. It's so cool. So that's our thing here. That's what we try to do. And typically it's the last week of the month. We'll come and hang out here in Jamtown and test out and play with all the stuff that we built. However, today is a special day. SynthON is going on. That's a raid festival that's held by the Golden Shrimp Guild. They organize and everything and do it on Twitch. We'll be getting raided in about an hour, and we're gonna go for a special long set of 4 hours, and then which we'll raid out to the next one, and they'll carry this going all the way through Sunday, all the way into Monday. It started Friday early morning, so it's a killer time. I see that all of your knowledge about the large machines, it's hard for me to do, but I like atmosphere here. That's fantastic, Tiffany. That's awesome. I'm very happy. Seriously, I'll do it. Yeah, that's so cool. And as a bonus, solder fumes. Oh yeah, the solder fumes make the pain go away in my mind. But new voices come in, and they are very loud, and they tell me that I'm talking too loud. But when I try to get softer, they're gone. Can't figure that one out, but we're working on it. Eventually we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'll give you guys a quick tour here. So this is all Frac Rack, which is like the American version of Eurorack. When I started doing this in 2008, I didn't really know much about Eurorack. All I really knew was Dofer, and that shit was really expensive and not very easily available. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna do frac rack because that's the cheaper option. I bought a case, but I never made any of Paya's stuff. I just made cases. I immediately got into Ken Stone and Ray Wilson's designs, and so there's a ton of Ken Stone stuff in here. There are Blasset modules in here, but most of the time I bought DIY kits, and there's a couple of Blasset modules I bought off a dude on eBay because they were gone. They don't exist anymore, and so I had to snag them. But beyond that, that's most of that, and then all this down here and over here is all Eurorack, and this is all stuff that we've made on the channel. I don't think, yeah, all this is channel stuff. This is the newest one here, the Tukra, which is like a drum machine, but it's a sample playback. But you do have output, so each one of these channels does put out a trigger output. You can also get an expansion to where each output will have its own audio out, but as it is out of the box, it's a left and a right. But I just have it monoed right now. I'm trying to create software that will allow me to play DJ, and I'm trying to figure out how to do reverse playback. It's difficult to learn. Huh. You know, that's a really good point. I never thought about that. You would think you would just play the stuff backwards, but yeah, there would be some caveats. I don't know. But I know there's I broke 3 Raspberry Pis. So you may look into on GitHub Mutable Instruments, which is Emily Gillette. A lot of her designs, well, actually nearly everything is open source, and it's everything including code. A lot of it runs on an ST32, those chips that are not available anymore. But still, if you're looking for possible DSP code, if that's what you're talking about, if I'm understanding correctly, that's a repository I know of that may work. I don't know about reversing audio, but there's still DSP algorithms in there, so you may be able to piece something together that will work for what you're trying to do. I don't know. I'm not that knowledgeable on programming. I'm working on it. But, well, yeah, our big goal is, a lot of people think that they have to spend a bunch of money to buy a bunch of expensive tools, or that they need to have surgeon steady hands, or they need a bunch of money, or you know, there's a lot of these misconceptions. And so we try to help people out by finding either the tools that they're looking for, or the projects that they're looking for, or maybe they got into a jam, or maybe they're not so sure about a project. We try to help out in those kind of ways if we can. Because most of the time, most people find when they start doing it, it is fairly easy. Just takes a little bit of practice. You know, your first few dozen solder jobs probably aren't so great, but after that they get better. After that you start figuring out, oh, I need to, you know, wait a little bit, or I need to do this, or I need to do that, and it just improves very quickly. And on the channel we try to give you all the things that we've learned over time that make it way easier. And we've had a pretty decent success. Like, we've had a lot of people come back and go, yo, that was it. I just needed to blah, blah, blah. I just need to turn my iron up, or I just need to get some flux, or I would need to get better solder. So, pardon me. That was from something. I'm in a big hurry just because smoke came out of my soldering iron. Oh no. Money does help, but you can get started for under $100 as far as getting the tools that you need, and solder, and you know, the consumables that you would use. You could get away with doing it for under $100. And if you wanted to spend maybe $50 more, you could get tools that'll last you forever. You know, or yeah, pretty much. They'll last forever. But for the $100, for the cheaper buy-in, you can get in pretty easily. You can also get kits. I would throw kits probably in that $100 area. That would be like get good at soldering, where you just learn how to solder something very simple like lights or a bunch of resistors in a circle or something stupid. It's not to do anything remarkable. It's just so you can get used to soldering. If you fail, it's not going to ruin anything. And I usually recommend those for people, especially with surface mount soldering, because those kits are very cheap, and since it's such a big transition to go tiny, they're a really great way to kind of gauge before having to be stuck on a project with it. Can I speak as a Viking? Don't waste your time looking back. It's not the way you are going. Just go and do things better as an experiment than gonna fail than no experience. Absolutely, I agree. Well, most of this stuff, I just think people think it's really difficult. Or they watch on the internet and they see someone on YouTube do it and it looks really easy, and then when they go to do it, they don't get the same results. And but that's with like anything, you know, that's like anything, like any fine little motor skill or any little thing like that. You only get good as you keep doing it. I've been using a basic Velar for 20 years. I think it's 20, 30 bucks. Yeah. Those Velar ones, oh, I might have taken it off. No, I still have it. So the tips fell out, but these cheap Velar ones, SPL, the SP40L, and the SP60L, those are great irons. They're very inexpensive. You don't need some fancy iron to make a guitar pedal or to make anything very simple. You really don't need anything. And my big advice on that, or the thing that I've learned over time, I would say, is you can have a really terrible iron and really good solder, and you'll be fine. The other way does not work. If you have really terrible solder and you have really fantastic, nice iron, it's not going to work. It's not going to make a difference. The quality of your solder, the quality of your flux, of your solder wick, those things actually make way bigger difference than like your iron. At least in my experience. And I've done a lot of experiments to kind of back that up to make sure that that I'm not pulling this out of my butt. Oh man, that's a good Dr. Pepper. Ooh, shit, we got a little... What's that? Crackle. There it goes. I buy tools, but I haven't used them once since I bought the electric saw, for example. I was afraid. I have the same problem. I have a couple tools like that. I bought like a pretty dangerous, power tool, and I was too scared to use it. Eventually, I just was like, all right, you know what? If I die, I die. And then I went to use it, and then I was like, oh, this is pretty easy to manage. I thought this thing was gonna fight me or something. No, this thing is pretty nice. Okay, maybe I was being silly. You design instruments as well? That's fantastic. Well, you'll love, so we normally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We normally start up at about 1400 or 2 o'clock Mountain Time or Pacific. It just kind of depends. And we usually go into the evening around this time. Sometimes we end around this time in the evening. And yeah, we've been working on several projects, doing a lot of repair stuff. We actually have been working on a design of our own. We got into, I don't know if you're familiar with the Electrosmith. They make this thing called the Daisy that's kind of like a Tensi or a Pico or whatever, and but it's all for audio, and it's designed to do DSP. And we built a little deal to send, have a screen and all this stuff, inputs and outputs, and we just got it all finished, but we ran out of time to do the final test because I didn't think we'd get that far, so we didn't get a chance to push the payload over and start seeing if it works or not. But knock on wood, it should work. Main thing with learning, for me anyways, is to go slow, pay attention to everything, wear the safety equipment. Oh yeah, absolutely. When you get better at it, go slow, pay attention to everything, wear the safety. Yeah, totally accurate, John. Absolutely. I mean, as good as I am at soldering these days, I can always do a lot better. Just recently I've been experimenting with different tips, like doing a J tip and a knife tip, and for the longest time I used a chisel tip, which, for those who are not clear, like, they have different names. Like the J tip is like a bent conical, and then the knife tip is like a 45-degree piece with a really pretty large mass, and then the chisel tip looks like a flathead screwdriver. A lot of people they'll buy a conical tip for their iron, and you can go with that, but I've learned that I really should have stuck with the chisel tip or something else. I'm not a big fan of conical other than the bent conical. But yeah, so just the introduction of fiddling with those and using those to solder has just changed everything, and I've started working on new techniques and whatnot to get the solder to wrangle the way I want. And so yeah, I feel like I'm just never gonna stop. And this is on a $100 Weller, I'm sorry, not Weller, at a Hacko. And eventually I'd like to get like a nicer unit, and I imagine I'm gonna have to change my technique for that because of all the little extras that it has, like thermal compensation and magic love. Cool, I'm in France. Means gonna sleep late. Oh, well, there you go. Remember, interface and internet. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yep, a simple conical tip on a low budget iron bought on Amazon, but it works. But at this moment, my sequencer is likely on a breadboard with an Arduino. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the SynthON thing on, so it's gonna do crazy emotes from what's going on at another thing. I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, I've now recommend not to get a conical tip for starting out. I think a chisel's a little bit easier because it just transfers more thermal when you're doing, at least when you're doing through-hole soldering. And I like it for SMD, but I think you're better off getting like a bent or a knife or a combination of the two. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Velasip. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, the quality of your solder makes way more importance than your iron. Like, I bought this weird iron for $5 out of like a Bend at an electronics shop, and we plugged it in on stream to check it out, and it smoked really toxic smoke for like a good 20 minutes, and then it would not hold any solder on it at all, and we had to stab it into like the little brass cleaner, and then put it in solder, brass cleaner, use some solder tip tinner, just started like doing everything we could to kind of texture up it enough so that solder would adhere and it would actually tin properly. And we got it to work, and I started soldering with it, and it's still a backup iron if things go south, because I lost the tip on my Velar. I guess I could buy another one. 5:54 a.m. in France right now. Let's go. I found getting some kind of flux paste gel really helps. That's absolutely, John. That's my biggest thing that I try to impart on people when they start soldering is that you should buy some flux. Usually your solder already has flux core in it, but it's so nice to just be able to touch up solder joints by putting a little bit of flux on there, heating it up, mixing it in that alchemic magic, and then now it's a beautiful solder joint. Instead of having a big point or it being all pasty and nasty. I use Tachyflux. I gotta refill it, but I use Tachyflux and I have like a glass syringe for it. I buy Amtech 559 in big chunks, and it's my favorite flux. They also, Amtech makes a 213. It's nice. But I also have, it's written down, but for people overseas or people that can't get Amtech, I found some Chip Quick that it's a model number. It's like SMD 253, maybe? I can look it up if anyone needs it, but it's a no-clean tacky flux, and it's really nice. Well, it looks nice. I shouldn't say it's nice, but it looks nice and clear. It looks like the same material as the Amtech that I use, and it's Chip Quick. Chip Quick's a fantastic brand, a great name brand. MG Chemicals, another good one, and Kester. Those are all three really good top brands that I know you typically not have a problem with. Also, I discovered recently, anybody who's in Canada, MG Chemical is a Canadian company. So you should be able, I know some people, some hobbyists in Canada have had problems getting certain materials because of tariffs or taxes or whatever the fuck. And so MG Chemical, probably one of the top industrial supply companies in the world. They make really good stuff, and they're in Canada, so you should be able to get all that stuff really cheap. I don't know about outside of, well, actually, yeah, I'd imagine it's the same story outside of Canada too. You've only done solder that doesn't require flux? Well, the solder has flux in it, or most do, but I think I know what you're talking. There is lead-free solder, I think, that you can use without flux, but I really recommend lead solder and some flux. It looks really nice and it goes really well. That reminds me too, anybody that's curious, you could. So we did have a pinball party the last stream. But if you go to our VODs, about 3 streams back is when we were doing electronics, and you can see we have a microscope as well that we use to show up close all the soldering that we're doing. And I think that really helps too, because you can visually see what's going on. Even if it's through-hole soldering, we still throw it under the microscope, because I want you guys to be able to watch the thermal transfer across the solder and stuff like that. I think it really helps to know what's going on, so you can crush it. Flux burns off so fast, almost useless for anything but tinning. So when I solder through hole, John, I'll do the both, and I've shown, I was doing it before. I was like, okay, so you see how all the flux is burned out now, and it's all pasty and nasty. I was like, if you don't have flux, you can just add more solder. And I dabbed a tiny bit of solder, and there was a little bit of flux, and boom. But you have to do it, you can't get away with it too many times, because eventually it just collects on your iron. But the way I like to solder SMD is put flux on the circuit board, put the component that I'm soldering, and then put solder on the tip of my iron, and then add it to the board that way. And yeah, by then the flux is all burned off, and that's why I just have it in a pool of flux. Love that pool of flux. First time I assembled this, I made the mistake of called it. Oh shoot! I think I forgot to pull up the dashboard on here. Let's see, we'll pull up that link. Or we'll say, welcome to chat. Hey, it did pull up the link. Oh, and see it. Ah, shit, I think I closed it twice. Oh! Oh, cool! I think I've seen this before. That's really cool, Tiffany. Looked on Amazon Canada, 1 liter of MG Chemical 836 NLP 36. That sounds, I think that's a lot. That's a good, I've never tried their flux, or you know what? Yeah, or I don't think I've ever tried their flux before. I'm sure it's fine. But I don't know the model numbers of them. Oh shoot, I just remembered, I forgot. I can reinstate a few channel point things I took off because we were doing an IRL stream. Ah! I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm so stupid here. I turned off all the games. And there. There we go. Thank you, Jefferson, for installing that. All right, there's that. Let me help spread the love a little bit. Let me throw some channel points in there. Where's the one I like? We'll do mass fart. All right. There we go. Ah, yes. I have a couple of Ray Wilson Music from Outer Space. I have a ring mod. What else do I have of his? There's got to be, no, there's something else. I'm just not thinking of it. The noise cornucopia. There we go. The voltage quantizer. Those are two Ray Wilson things I built. Those things are pretty good. They need a little work. The random gate has been like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like some days it's weird. I've tried to repair it, but I haven't been able to figure out. You fix it and then you think it's working, and then you come back and it's not working. Who does that? Huh? Who does that? Why does it work and then it's not working? Oh, oh man, I should put some knobs on this. Let's do. I wonder if we could do. Let's do speech. Oh yeah, you got that.
Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red.
Well, how do you change the? Let me try. Let me make the source for this something a little bit more random. Oh, that's kind of cool. Where is this sequence? Oh. Oh, good day, sir. Chad, did you have a chance to check out that YouTube video link, the free software for circuit designing? I did. The way that we love the analog stuff is likely we never know what the fuck is going on. Sometimes that's awesome music. Yeah. With this thing, I was saying earlier, I turned it on and it was making this jam, and I didn't write any of it. All right. I kind of got annoyed with that. I'm bored with it. So let me see if I can get something that's a little bit. Oh, that doesn't. That's what I was afraid of. 6 a.m. Let's go. Might have a problem with this Dr. Pepper. Forgot where this guy's coming from. All right, stretch right. I don't know if this machine has a name. We changed the keys. the thing back in. Can't believe it's like, hey, thank you very much. When the raid gets here, I'll explain. I'll go through how this patch is being generated, and I'll go through each one of it. I just don't want to do it twice. Do it once and then do it again in 10 minutes. But I will explain how it's making all this stuff and what's doing what. I will say that the two main voices that you're listening to are not DIY. So one is this guy. This is my favorite. This is the Behringer Neutron. Atropius, let's fucking go Fius. And then the other one is this Behringer Model D. These are my two favorite things. I usually just use them because they're synth voices. But they are heavily modulated, but they're always the pretty standard modulations that I do, which is filter sweeps and maybe tinker with the envelope times and stuff like that. But it's all like, I usually just use these for very basic, simple stuff. And then when we get out to these other voices over here, it's, it's pretty much the same, but they're using a different combination of stuff. Yo. Hype, 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 indeed, deed, deed. Good to see you, mate. I'm gonna turn this on. There we go. So thank you very much, mate. We'll have some more at the end of this year, or at the end of this month, which will be this year, too. So we'll do that, but... I need to figure out how you're supposed to extend the length of this. I still haven't figured this thing out. The UI is cool, but I won't lie, it's not exactly the easiest thing to figure out. I've struggled with it a bit, but I'll get there. Have a good spam, nice. The sound quality is excellent. Oh, that's all I care about. I was watching the pinball stream that we did, the IRL stream. I did the whole IRL with the selfie stick and everything, and we went to this place to do pinball, play a bunch of pinball, and I was watching it, and like the program kept crashing, and like the audio would be out of sync. Like a good 2 seconds. It was killing me inside. I was like, no! Oh well. No better not to do that again. Change up these patterns here. gonna be off timing. Or it's not. Am I off time? No. That's funny. I know. Oh well. It is what it is. I had fun. Oh yeah, I could do that. That's not a bad idea. Just go in and fix the audio. I could. I think next time I'm gonna try to find a different location to stream from. And all right, I'm not cool with this symbol anymore. I'll find a different location to stream from, and I'll just bring like my laptop and just use that, you know, instead of using the phone. I'll just bring like a little backpack of all the tools I need, drop it down next to the table, fix it so that, you know, the table's horizontal with the camera or something like that, you know, maybe set up some scenes for it so I can have it. And even better, I would love to be able to have at least a camera at the marquee so you can see what's going on the, you know, on the top screen. Because a lot of times I couldn't get all that into the shot. And it would be even more awesome if you could put my stupid face in there too, so you could see all the tears as the fails. That would be really nice. So I think that's my goal for any future pinball streams. And in that instance, we'd be spending like a great deal of time on one game. So we'd probably play it for at least 2 or 3 hours. And then, or at least for a couple hours till the Laser put me onto this. Laserless put me onto this. So if you play like a pinball game for too long, the solenoids start to heat up and they create friction, and it starts to like the flippers just start to move. Their movement's a little bit sluggish and whatnot. So it's, I mean, granted, you need to put some time on it, and you need to be really like bop, 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 just on and on, working the flippers to get that to happen. But either way, I was like, okay, well, I've felt it out like a couple times. I'm like, yeah, especially on older games. Newer ones, it's not as noticeable. What the hell? But so either way, we'll play for like an hour or two, and then we can pick up the rig, move it over, reset it up, and then do it. Oh my God, guys, we got Dream Cadaver coming in with that piping out Let's go! We're gonna bounce like the little duders over there. Going, welcome in. Let's freaking go. Do we got? We give that shout out right back out to Dream Cadaver. Boom! It's on! Oh yeah! You like this? I just turned it on and it started making this sound. We did a little bit of work, but mostly it was just doing it on its own. It's got like a little bit of that old 80s synthwave vibe. Let's see what's going on here. So, welcome in, Raiders. How is the stream? How's everything going so far? You digging it? You liking it? We got Jamtown in full effect. Classic afterwards jams. Oh, by the type. Classic afterwards jams. Classic afterwards jams. Oh wait, I did the wrong camera. Let me try it again. Oh wait, I literally screwed up the wrong camera. Let me try it again. Classic afterwards jams. There we go. Mustachio to groom. Oh yeah, we could do that. All right, so welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good synth on and on and on and on, like a break it down phenomenomicon, the funk phenomenon. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna explain. So we had some people in here earlier. I promised I'd explain how these patches are working and how it's making music on its own. So the easiest way to do that is to break it down so we just hear the individual parts. This is one of the guys here. That guy mostly does bass stuff. He's like a bass dude. He's like a bass brush. And then we got this brush over here. I don't know what that is. Patty? Oh my God! We got prankster Fan coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go! Let's go! Braxton, let me throw them things on the stuff with the up and the bound and then make it all in town. Let's roll! Boom, 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 boom. Braxton, let me pull up your channel. What were y'all doing tonight? Let's see here. We got Shroud of the Avatar. Let's go.
Is ready.
I forgot that's pumping through. Let me fix that. Not anymore. Welcome in. Yeah, I've been working on trying to get in key with the music, Wambra. That's practice. That's practice. It makes perfect, but not me. I'm in behind. Play a little Shroud of the Avatar. Let's go, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. We were just going through this jam here. We got this thing going. But I was trying to go through and explain how the patch works, what's involved. You guys came in right at the beginning, so it kind of you didn't miss too much. I'll back up just slightly. We were listening to this guy. The Patty voice. Before that, we had the bass voice. Very bassy. Those are two voices. Then we got a few things going on here. Let me see here. One is this guy. Does this little bit. He's alright. He's okay. He's harmless. And then this guy, he's just one of these here. It kind of has this slight discordian tone to it. And then the last thing not the last, but the last synth thing we have is this robot voice, which, here, I'll get him to say something. Say something, robot voice. No, robot voice, say something. That was kind of not cool. Let me try again. Robot voice, say something. Yeah, it kind of just flies through words. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's not important. It's extra. Then we got our drums. Part of it is this Nava well, it's a 909 clone. It's a TR-909 clone. So it goes. It's pretty freaking sweet. And then we got this thing doing some more drum action from the back section. A little bit of reverb on there. There we go. This thing's pretty fun. You can just like, you don't have to know how to do anything. You just hit buttons. It's pretty sweet. You're like, I'm a musician. Look at me, I'm John Paul. You know, whatever I was gonna say. That guy with the hair. And then you put it all together and that you do the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about. Wee. Oh yeah, but I forgot. Where are the notes coming from? Who's? All right. So the notes are being generated by this thing. This is a, turn down just a little bit more. This is a 4x16 sequencer. However, we're only using tiny chunks. It's only playing like a little bit here, or I'll have it play a little bit here. I don't have it go all 16 sequences. What it does is it takes all the notes and shoves it into this duder here, and this guy has a sample and hold module. So now the sample and hold module is chopping up dependent on what goes to what. I mean, you can really just change it however you mix things in together. But for example, what goes to the neutron here, the bass aspect, I have it at a very slow division. So it'll change notes in a, like after 2 beats or 4 beats or something like that. It'll change it at a slower progression. The other ones I have at a slightly faster one, but the sequencer is always going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So when you do it like this, one channel is going 1, 4, 2, 7 or what? Not 7, 5 or whatever. You know, it's going 4 extra. It's adding 4 each time, so it's progressing through it in this like kind of roundabout way. And then the next one is maybe doing that same sequence, but maybe doing 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5 over and over, getting stuck in that. To avoid that, I have an odd number and an even number. I always mix the two together so it doesn't do that. But either way, you keep changing something up, just something as simple as the order of the notes or the progression of them or who's on which one, or change the division for the sample and hold, and you change up the whole song. All the notes have kind of been worked out. There is a voltage quantizer, so all the keys and the notes and everything are pretty much wrangled together, but you do get you do get jazz notes still, where it's kind of like, oh, what the fuck was that? But it's only so perfect. But I think that's all. I can't explain it any better. The sample and hold, yeah, it basically just, based off a clock signal, will output a voltage, and then when the clock goes high, it'll look and see what's on the other side, and it'll take whatever voltage is there and output that constantly. It's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Redlocks with that 11 months, baby. Let's fucking go. Thank you so very much, mate. Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing SynthON. Doing some jams, kicking it. Listen to the robot groan. All right. Let's change up some more. Let's try that out. Let's try something. Dismantle, there it is, I couldn't see it. Dismantle with the 5 months. That. There's like, maybe we need to take a tune break here. Oh, where you at? Oh, Dismantle throwing in that dance party. Dude. Feed the fish lately? I have not. I should. Here, I'll let this roll for a minute and I'll do some fish maintenance. Say what? I kind of want to, hold up, I want to see what would happen if we just let it go. That was a good fish feeding. The fish are happy. I'm happy. So there's a dance party. When we do the dance party, this is the first one we've had of this month in a while. I'm gonna go through the full indoctrination, the full shablam shabli of the dance moves that we've constructed here on this channel. They're pretty magical. I think I'm gonna have to bump up the BPM though to properly do it. This is a little slow, so we're gonna, and then we'll return back to that tempo from earlier, but we need to bump it up a little bit. All right, fuck 20 feels good. So, we've developed on this channel a series of dance moves revolving around that current and post-COVID life. Really, there's no better way to really explain it than to just do it. All right, make sure I got enough room. I'm good. All right, we should be all right. All right, so let me show you this little dance I like to call, what we like to call personal space. You ready? Let's go. You gotta do a 360 revolution. That's good for personal space. You gotta keep your hands out. You gotta look active, like a cat. Speaking of cat, there's also the variation. Oh, there we go with them putty boots. Mr. Neochip, thank you. Give it up. So, when you're doing this dance, gotta be vicious like a cat, including the kitty cat, which is what I like to call, where you're like this. And don't be afraid to make a little meow sound. Meow. Meow. It does, I agree, it does kind of look like Michael Jackson's Thriller. I agree. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Dead men can't sue, right? Anyways, okay, so those are the primary ones of it. Those are the baseline of personal space. We also, gosh, I'm trying to remember all the variants. We've come up with so many that really, really benefit people so that they can maintain the personal space. Because I'm guaranteeing you gotta watch yourself when you're doing it. You gotta make sure, check your area, check your six. You gotta be good at that. So I'm guaranteeing you dance like this on any dance floor. Oh, yeah, the basketball hustle. I forgot about it. I came up with this the other night. You ready? It's like a basketball pass. I don't know if you ever played basketball when you were a kid. I didn't. But I've seen others play it. And they do this like warm-up exercise. Either way, no one, I guarantee you, is going to bother you if you dance like this. But I know what you're thinking. Well, Sid, what if I want to meet someone? What if I want to find love on the dance floor? We all do. Some of us already have. Some of us are legally forbidden to. All that aside, all those things, let me tell you, show you how this runs down. You're dancing, you're doing personal space. You're doing the surprise kung fu hit. A little bit of the metal windmill. Thank you, metal friends, for the windmill. Anyways, you're just cutting a rug and then you spot them from across the floor. You get closer. Maybe you're teasing. Maybe you're just playing. Oh, talk to the hand. Now talk to the butt. Butt. Let me tell you. I've tried this out a little bit on the field. Oh yeah. Nobody bothers me. Nobody bothers me. Security actually asked me to keep it down a little bit. But like the rest of the people there, they're like, whoa. Don't cut this, cut this man off. Don't cut him off. I mean, I don't know. Something about cutting something off, though. Hopefully, it was booze. We have the circular arms. You also have two big dragon belly rubs. That's what I kind of think of it. You know what I kind of want to make? Or maybe it's already been made. I just thought of this. This would be a cool thing to do. You guys could probably tell me if it's already out there. So I was rocking this, pulling this in and out. Not that guy. Jesus Christ. The drums on this guy. And I was like kind of trying to flip it like a fader on a turntable, and I was like, oh man, I could probably do that, like make a module where, what the hell, that thing is, I think it's this guy. I don't know why they all sound slightly out of tune. Let's try a resonator. There we go. All right, what was I talking about? Forgot. Let me see if staring at this stuff will remind me. Oh yeah, this idea for a module. So it would be cool to make a fader that moves like an old Vestax or like a battle DJ battle style mixer, and have unity right at the top. Like there's no boost. It just goes from nothing to all the way open, which is dumbass simple to make. In fact, that's usually what I do. But we could do that and just make it like a little module, like a little, I don't know, you could probably do like 6 or 8U, or 8U, HP. Put a little fader there, and then you could, because that would be cool to be able to whip in and out some of this stuff. Yeah. Get some fader, get some DJ fader action going. You're off to bed? Prankster, thank you so much for chilling and rocking and rolling. Have a good rest of the night. Did that dance party. That was a good one. Let's take the... Uh-oh. Guys, we got Channel Gore coming in with that pipe and not right. Let's go. Channel Gorf. Mate, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? How you doing? Gorfian, take no prisoner. Yeah, they call me the Iron Lung at certain events. Nah, no, that actually goes to Method Man. But I would like to take his title. I haven't been able to challenge him on it, but it's on my to-do list of like. It's kind of sweet. We shifted the gear back down. I'm trying to get a little spooky, a little low key, a little So I was like mixing stuff up, slowed it down. Got some. I think I'm gonna clear all this out, but I think we're gonna. Might find a way to integrate that, these breaks. But right now I want to keep it simple, keep it low, keep it down with the flow. I've driven the kids off to you. Oh, yeah. Sounds so weird. Sounds like we have joint custody or something. Welcome in, Raiders. We are doing the Synth on and on till the break of dawn phenomenomicon, the funk phenomenon, bombing you like Lebanon. Man, I can't stop that Wu-Tang vibe. But yeah, we're doing that action. We're hanging out. We're streaming for a few hours, like some more, like about 3 more hours. And so we're hanging out. We're doing some jams in Jamtown, of all places. Like I said, I just slowed everything down. We just did a dance party to illustrate the magic of personal space, the dance move, not the actual identity, but it accomplishes the same thing. And we got this nice patch that kind of tinkering with, trying to find the best spots for it. I think I'm gonna actually, I still like it. Yeah, it's working out pretty dopey dope. Hey, Still Pup, just back from overnight shift, just as the two rooms merge. Did I miss anything? You missed me making sweet love to myself. Not that way, metaphorically and literally. And metaphorically, and philosophically, but erotically. Also iconically. It was horrible, but it was wonderful. It was everything at once. You ever seen that movie Hellraiser? So it's kind of like what those dudes are talking about in that movie. You know, pleasures and, you know, that part. You open the box, we came. So they immediately get off when people open boxes. So Christmas must be their favorite time of the year. Because they keep coming. It's a sex joke. It's a joke 10-year-olds get. I don't know why you can't. Oh, wait. Right. Got a multiplier on it. So anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about. So we're kicking it. We're kicking it and kicking it good. Keep unplugging this. We've I don't know, just killing it. We had our pinball stream a few days ago to celebrate 4,000 followers, which, by the way, oh yeah, we're at 4047. I like that. That's pretty cool. Maybe we'll crack it and it'll say, because Twitch rounds up. So if you get up to 50, it should say 4.1K. So if we get 3 more, then we can crack that, and then, you know, that'll be neat until we lose 2, and then it goes back. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, 3 steps forward, 1 step back. We come together because opposites attract. I think I'm getting something else mixed together. Like a Paula, I think I'm mixing Paula Abdul up with idioms. My bad. I thought she came up with an idiom, but she didn't. She's an idiom for sure. Caroling is a acquired taste. Not everyone can duo it. I love it. All right. Let's see if we can mess with this. But yeah, that's what we're up to. We're just kicking it until it's against the law to kick it anymore. Those guys are fucked. Those guys are fucked. And we're kind of going slow down. I don't know, unless you guys wanted to speed up and get fucked. I don't know. Maybe we should put it to a vote. Could have slow down, low down, or speed up, get fucked. don't know if I can technically write those words in a poll. This would be as slow as we go. We're not gonna slow down too much more. How do I make this? There we go. Manage poll. New poll. Ah! Does not like the F word. Can I spell it? Let's see if I can. Does it have my weird spelling of it? It does not! I have cracked it. Let that go. Ooh, okay, so a dance party. That kind of plots it. So we'll do the speed up so you guys can get a little bit of the variance since we're gonna have a dance party. Man, I don't know what to do for the dance party though. Maybe dance, I guess. I don't know. speed up. Get fucked it is. And here it is. go. DeCarrick's coming in with that piping hot. Follow. Follow, 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 follow. Metal. Good question. Good question. We to box, Will to box. Welcome in to the channel. Thank you for that follow. So the best way to answer that question is to have you listen to each one of them individually. So, I'll change down just a little bit. So for starters, this thing, that sound is coming from this guy down here. This is a Behringer Neutron. The filter's being modulated. There's a bunch of resonance on it. But it's pretty nasty. It's set up to do bass duties, like the bass line. I'll get to how the notes are generated in a minute, but that's that voice. Then we have this guy, which is our Model D, which is doing all that pad stuff. And I've been interchanging between letting them just play whole notes with no gating, and then but I'm just kind of fucking around with it to, you know, to mix things up for, you know, fun. After that, we've got this channel here that's kind of submixed from this mixer, and there's 3 things going on. One is this crazy robot voice thing that, let's see if it'll do it. Well, come on. Are you not gonna do it now? Oh, he might be broke. I was wondering why I haven't heard him in a while. Huh. I wonder what the deal is. Let me try that again. Okay, so for reasons I'm not quite clear, the voice guy is not working. I don't know what that's about. That's weird. He's going through... Oh, I think I'm turning the wrong filter here. Nope, didn't make any difference. Wait a minute, how is this? Yeah, it still doesn't work. Huh, I wonder what the deal is. Oh well. Anyways, so that's one voice. I don't know what. It's still... Oh, so one of the other voices... Maybe did I get things wired backwards? Maybe that's it. Ah. I think. Okay, so that's the other sound. Which is not very loud. But nonetheless, there it is. And that's coming from this module over here. It's getting submixed, and then the other guy over here is this dude. And that's getting, and then, you know, that goes through, that's the cloud generator through a tube VCA and a Polyvox filter. And then, and that's it. Oh yeah, and then there's this guy, the Tukra. It's going through a filter that's being swept around, just for shits and giggles. But and that's it. So what is that? 1, 2, 3 synthy voices, 1 percussive voice, 1 talking voice that's not talking for some dumb reason, and a percussion. Oh yeah, and then we have the drum machine. The drum machine is a clone, a 1-to-1 clone of the 909, so it sounds pretty beefy. We're gonna bring these guys back because they feel me like nothing else. So the notes are all being generated by this here. This is a 4x16 sequencer. I've taken the 4 channels and I've routed them into this module over here. That's it's a ornament and crime, and it's being used in quarter main, which basically is 4 sample and hold modules. And there's getting 1 clock, and then each one of those, each different channel gets a different division of that clock. And oops, stepped on it again. So each one gets a different division of the clock, and then they have a quantizer built into it and a key. Right now we're on Aeolian, or I think that's how you say it, Aeolian. I don't know. I don't know them smarts, them city smart words. But we shifted from Lydian over to that scale. You can do all kinds. There's like 50 some odd scales in there. But we've switched over to this one. And the way that this is set up is that it's not like you can change like one or two things, like the division or the time, or even move these channels around, and you change up quite a bit on how it's going to interpret it. Since it's you have 4 channels, it'll go 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 in a normal sequencer. With this, you can do 1 3 2 4 or 1 2 4 1 2 3 whatever. You get the point. You can do all these different patterns because of how they're advancing and how the sample and hold is working. And a sample and hold, just to be clear, is really simple. It just basically looks at what's coming in when the clock goes high, and it goes, hey, that's this voltage. We'll say 1 volt. Okay, well, I'm going to put out 1 volt because the clock went low now, and that's all I'm going to do is this 1 volt. And whatever's going through there is ignored until the clock goes high again, and then it looks to C. Normally, you use a sample and hold on like an LFO, and you get this, what I call the jazz module, because you can run it in and attenuate it and put it on an oscillator, and you get this like, and it sounds like some fucking Ornette Coleman action going on. And that's what this does, but instead of a wide range of voltages, we've compressed it down. And I go through and I'll set it up so that we'll stop it and just put all of them, all the notes go up, everything goes solid, and we just tune it all together so that all the notes work together. But then once you let it go, it's on its own. Typically, I won't run it all full 16. We're doing it right now just because it actually sounds pretty good. But you can stop the loop times and create different loop points within the sequencer. So I usually will go from a small, like 3 or 4 or 5 5-step sequence, and then to another one or whatever, just to kind of change things up, keep it interesting. Like right now, let's do it. Let me do 5. Hopefully that answered your question. Oh, you have other questions? How is everything in tune? Good question. So the quarter main is directly going to each one of the oscillators. So it even has like the old Ornament and Crime has a tuner function. So and we did it like, I don't know, maybe an hour ago, and retuned everything, but it'll send out the same voltage on all 4 outputs, so you can use that as a reference and get them all synced up so they're putting out the same stuff. Everything stays in tune for the most part. Most of the oscillators here actually have microcontrollers for the tuning. So like the Neutron, I know, has one because you can look at it on a scope and see it corrected over and over. The cloud generator is a microprocessor. This is all microprocessor. The only one that gets out of tune is the Model D, and that is actually indicative of early versions of this. It has that problem where the pitch drifts. I don't mind it, because if I just have to tune one thing, that's freaking easy to do. And I kind of think of it like a lot like when I played guitar, so it's not too weird to have to grab the peg and go, what? Ah. Supposed to be cold in here. No, far from freshly painted. But I painted them like last weekend. I did a poor job, but I tried. So many buttons and dials. The frequency, actually, I do step to step. So, I don't know. Yeah, you can see it on camera here. That's the clock pulse. Or this, well, actually, that's a division. That's the main clock pulse speed. And it's at a low rate. The BPM number is 148. But yeah, I'm not doing heavy division. I'm doing like, I don't know, pretty lazy clock division. Oh, wait, are you talking about, which clock are you talking about? Wait, yeah, you said master clock. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. I picked up what you're stepping in. Let's see if I can get this framed up a little bit better. So each module is constantly outputting, but the clock is controlling the tempo, nothing to do with the module's frequency output. Correct. So the clock frequency and the audio frequency are two separate things. But you can get clock to go up to audio rate. It's not super useful, but you can do it. I think the time you'd maybe want to is if you want to do like a SID chip like arpeggio trick where it's just really, really fast. That would be an instance where you could maybe do something where you would do it. But yeah, this is the clock. This is our main clock. It goes into a buffered amp, and then it's sent to this clock multiplier, this clock divider, this clock divider, and this clock divider. I need more clock dividers, believe it or not. I really, really love them. But we're working on one right now. I was gonna have it, but I screwed up and forgot to get the operating system ready. But here's a temp in utiles, and this is a clock module that we built this week. Actually, it wasn't that hard. I was kind of happy. In fact, let's brag for a second, just so you guys that may not be familiar with the channel or you've only been to Jamtown. So this is the temps and utiles. This is what we built on the channel. There's a couple of fuck ups. The screen is the wrong kind of screen. I didn't realize that until like I picked it up and went, oh, the screen's off. Fug, I got the wrong one. But who cares? It's not a big deal. And this is all 805 SMD soldering. We do this on the channel all the time. And yeah, I just grabbed it. I ordered a whole bunch of these. I grabbed this out of a box, threw all the components on, because I made tons of different variations of this, so I have all the stuff for it, and grabbed my last Tensy 3.2, and now I have another one. Did you build your own mixer? Yes, the mixer here is it's from Tesseract. It's it's called the Tex Mix, and we're actually adding on to that right now. We've got, so it's modular as well. You have a master output section, and then you'll have channels of 4, and you can add as many as you want. It's designed for 8, but you can go as many as you like. But I went ahead and stayed with 8, so I bought another 4 channels. So now I have one 8 channel, and then I bought 2 more 4 channels and another master out. So I'll have a 16 channel mixer with 2 completely separate outputs that go to it for the output, and that'll also increase the amount of effects that I can add. You know, I can put rhythm-based effects on one side and reverb on the other, or divide up my reverb, because I just have reverb on reverb. I like reverb, by the way. But yeah, that's how the mixer is set up right now, and I'm kind of just sub-mixing it. This module we're using as a mixer is also a module we made on the channel. Really, just about everything on this row, not just about, everything on this row and everything over here is stuff that we built on the channel. This stuff all here is stuff that I've made prior to streaming. Like before I started streaming, like these 6 or 7 racks I had going so far. Have you seen the Pocket Clocket from Moffinzif? No. No. I'm wanting to build a 12-channel mixer, but I'm new to analog side of things. So this mixer that I'm talking about is for is going to work for Eurorack and that level, because the audio level, the voltage swing, is way larger and way hotter than like line level. So if you had like you know, like in, you know, a synth like this or something, it's going to be really puny. You'll have to make some modifications to fix the gain on it, because you'll just turn it up and it won't be loud enough. You'll have to turn it up somewhere else, and it's just because the gain's not set for a much bigger voltage swing than line level. But if you're wanting to DIY everything from the ground up, I could recommend Ray Wilson as a fantastic resource. He's an autodidactic. He learned himself and everything, but he has a really nice amount of resources. He explains everything to where someone who's from an engineering background, or has like really kind of knows this stuff, will be able to understand, and then someone who's a total noob like myself that's just like, oh, what the hell does this mean? You can still understand, because he uses great metaphors to explain what's going on. And you can kind of, you may have to read it twice, maybe more than twice for some. But it's a great resource for that kind of information, and you could easily design something based off of his. A mixer usually just uses an op amp, and it's pretty straightforward. You'll use something to buffer it, and then you'll have something to drive up, and to drive the op amp to full, or to attenuate it all the way down to null. Or you also have, well, there's different ways actually. There's more than one way to do it, just depending on what you're wanting to do. But that's a great resource, as well as just kind of the internet in general. Yeah, go ahead, Makes Mistakes. I'll check that out. Yeah, Metal. The Tesseract is a 4-channel mixer, or you can do 12 channels with it. But again, it's going to be Eurorack. But if you already have some Eurorack action going, I highly recommend it. You can DIY. He's changed it up, so you used to be able to like DIY the whole thing, which is, I managed to talk him into some boards he was going to chuck, so we got those. But nowadays you buy it and all the SMD soldering's already been done, which ups the price a little bit, but it's still a good deal. And anybody who's just getting into this kind of thing, it's still a great deal, and it's an easy project to do for a first timer. And if you're new, that's what I'm trying to say. If you're a first timer, it's an easy project. But if you've been doing this for a while, it's still a screaming deal for what what they charge for the module and even the finished version. This is another one of theirs, the Takra. This thing is absolutely freaking phenomenal. It's really, really cool. I loved the build, and this was all SMD done in advance, but it's still ridiculously cheap. I think you could still get this for like $350 or something, and it's extremely similar to a tip-top circadian rhythm, except it's way better, way better, and it's half the price, and you can DIY it if you want, and it has a sample player and a mixer and effects and a filter and a sequencer, and you can store and load songs and pattern. It's just ridiculous. The only problem with this thing is that the UI is extremely difficult to get my head around, at least for me. Maybe other people, it's nothing, but I have found this UI to be very challenging, which I've been a little bit annoyed with, but I'm like, well, fuck it. I used to learn archaic synths all the time. I think I can get this. I just got to remember the stupid button combinations. They make like a cheat sheet, so maybe I'll print that out and cheat. But regardless, it's still nice. I mean, it's doing that. Come on, come back up. Back up. There you go. Nah, it switched away, but... and that's like those built-in sounds. There's like a bunch of jungle kits in there. There's a bunch of different drum sets, 808, 909s, Lin drum sounds, I think. Like, I don't know, I heard all kinds of Gabber kits, all kinds of stuff. And it, as far as I could tell, it sounds pretty good. All right, let me do, wait, where the hell did that go? Oh, there it is. Let me check on these fish real quick. I got this this aquarium like thing, quasi aquarium, pseudo aquarium. So yeah, anybody who's new to the channel, we're normally soldering and making stuff, but we always got to hang out here in Jamtown once in a while, party on. We got the SynthON going on for the Break of Dawn and Ultra Megatron. But this week, Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, it should be a normal month, right? Or a normal week, right? The holiday thing doesn't start yet. No. So we're good. So this week, yeah, it's going to be pretty normal. We've got a bunch of stuff coming in. We've got a bunch of projects that temping new tiles. Oh, the fish. Just a minute. Oh, nah, they're invisible. I smoked them. I smoked the fish. Yeah, we've got projects like that. What else do we have? You know what? I really want to get... We have a few things pressing left to get out of here, but we have this computer that someone... It's a long story, but either way, I ended up with this computer. We pulled it out. It boots up, shuts down. Just starts up and shuts down. And it doesn't even start up. It gets like the fan spin, and then for like 5 whole seconds, and then it dies. And that's indicative of a major failure, like a short or whatever, because it's going through and powering everything up, and something gets hot and it goes up and it shuts down. Or it shorts out so much that it just goes, there's no more power. Something along those lines. And we did see that, but we didn't have One tool at the time that we needed, which was a thermal camera. Ooh, how festive. But now we have one, and so I want to take that thing out, inject voltage, try to find the short. Basically pull a Northridge fix. Channel my inner Northridge fix. And I think we can do it. Or we can determine that it's the CPU, GPU, and if that's dead, there's nothing you can do. We could reball it and stuff, but it's not worth it. Like, we're not gonna get any money or anything for this, I don't think. The guy's a tattoo artist, so I wouldn't mind getting some tattoo work, but he's also kind of young, and I kind of would rather go to a tattoo artist that's like, seasoned. He's a good artist. It's just like, I've seen a lot of bad tattoos. And if I'm gonna get a big spider in the middle of my face, I don't want it to fuck up. That's a big deal. I'm kidding. It's gonna be a spider coming out of the side of my face. And then like some guns coming out of my other face. I'm gonna start a rap group. I'm gonna put some really cryptic shit up here. I don't know what it means. It'll be like in Sanskrit, and then kanji, and then Greek. We'll just mix it all up there, and we'll put it up top, and I'll have this and this. It'll be awesome. And then I'll start my rap group. Oh shit, my dental stuff. Ooh. Wow. That was beautiful. What the hell was that? I don't know what that was from. Apparently, someone likes cocaine. I like how this thing acts like it's really, really slow. Maybe we... Oh, you know what? That's kind of cool. There. Let me check on those fish one more time. I got a good vibe from checking out these little duders. I was naming them, and then I got distracted. So this little dude, you can't see him. His name is METHOD, man. This is Larissa. Over there's the Jizza. Inspect the deck. Ghostface Killer. I don't know. The whole Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. what BPM we're at. It's all weird. It says 148. If you say so. That neutron. This isn't so much dancing as like really shitty miming. Yeah, see, it's like really bad. everything is all at a time. What is that guy? Is it this duder? I'm just making pictures on this thing now. Trigger. Alright, let me think for a second here. I gotta think of a way to randomize the probability of this note being triggered. How can I do that? Like it'd be almost like the sample and hold, like there'd be the on hit, but it wouldn't trigger every time. I could put a filter on it. That's what I'll do. What the fuck is wrong with me? So I'm gonna put a filter on a trigger signal. The filter should open and close it. And I'll put the filter on a rando. I love it. Make sure this is the right one. Yeah. All right. Here, I'm just gonna put this on VCA mode. So, something random. We can run them from this ornament and crime running a low rinse so that we can control the speed. Yeah. Oh, it's delicious. gotta do a proof of concept. Yep. I might try a different source. There we go. lame. So the resonator actually takes two channels. Yeah. Yeah, but I am going to shorty. This will be interesting. I don't know how to do that. What are we putting in control of? The tempo? We could have it be random-ish. We used to have a setup where the tempo was controlled by the sloth. I had the sloth modulating the speed of this window comparator that would put out a pulse. And it was pretty fun. I don't know, eventually I got kind of bored with it. And was like, yeah, it's kind of irritating sometimes in its own little way. So I think I need a little break from it to remember what was cool, I guess. I don't know. But this guy does control the speed. We can stop it and then hope it starts back up. It probably won't start up the same way it did. That might be on time still. Usually this stuff comes out of sync. That thing goes out of sync and I don't have resets set up, even though this is capable of sending a reset. I've just been really lazy about building a reset circuit. not change that up. That didn't work. Let's get the, I'm gonna get the switcherooies going. There's a switcherooie, so I don't know why I'm calling it that. It's like a 5. Oh my.
Gifted tier 1 sub to 3.
Yo! Axe Deathra! With the tier 1 gifted sub to 3D Jeff! Let's fucking go, mate. Thank you so very much. That gives them Dos Monthos. Welcome in. Just came back from the bar. I had like 5 people try to fight me because I wore my demon horns. This here's my demon horns. That old boy, you don't understand, so I just go, damn, you dumb. I was dumb too, but not that dumb. Like regular dumb. CV1 equals swap AB and 3 volt. Alright. That doesn't seem to be working. Let me check here. Wait, did I ever load this? I don't think I did. Yeah. Oh wait, but I didn't load the... I don't think I loaded the configuration. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know if it's working. Let me try these other clocks. I think I need slower clocks. Let me think. I guess I could use, well... Oh wait, I got this rude boy. I always forget about that rude boy. That rude boy right there. Come on for me. Come on for me, rude boy. Do they put his drink down and ask me if I wanted to fight? I was so confused, like, bro. No, I'm just enjoying a chill Good stuff. Good times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. People are douches. Flush those turds down the drain. Flush those turds down the drain. Shouldn't say Kids be in bed by now. Santa Claus is scrutinizing your every move, and he loves to stand over you and watch you sleep. Okay. First off, I don't need Santa's judgment on me. All right, I've been doing just fucking fine managing my own fucking affairs. All right, I don't need some big old white puffy dude up in the North Pole. Doesn't even fucking exist, by the way. Telling me what I need to be, what's right, what's wrong. Yeah, thanks. Why don't you go run for Congress? You'll fit right the fuck in. You'll be one of those old white dudes that's like, oh, kids should do this and that. Brr, brr, brr. Ugh. No fucking thank you. No thank you at all. Plus, I'm honor bound to stay up this late and do this stream. It was like the second time we did it. Last time, this isn't as bad. Last time we had to go from like 10 o'clock to like 5:30 in the morning. That was pretty long. But this is just like, we started at 9, the raid came in at 10:30, and we go to 2:30. And what is it right now? We got like an hour and a half more to go, so good times aplenty we be having. Yeah, and you know what, Radimus? That's the other side of that coin. Like what's with this creepy, like, watching me sleep stuff? I'm married. Alright? So, are you watching both of us? That's creepy, bro. I don't care if you're omnipotent or omniscient or whatever, one of those damn omni things. It's fucking creepy. You know, get your jollies some other way. There's a thing called the internet. Have you heard of it? Yeah. You don't even have to, like, be an asshole. These people are making money meeting your weird, sick thing. Hey, how'd you like that, huh? Did you like being judged there, Santa? No. Doesn't feel very good, does it? No. Don't like being called sick and weird, do you? Yeah. 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 So think about that next time you're making your little list there. You might think about, hey, am I just imposing my own judgments on others? Or am I thinking of a holistic morality that is both socially responsible and secular? And so that everyone, even though I'm mostly working with Christian kids, I still, you know, whatever. You know, think about that. I don't know. You work that out, Santa. That's on you. That crap's on you, not on me. I'm just trying to get you off my back and out of my bedroom. I'm serious, Santa. You coming to my bedroom again? It's gonna be the last thing you ever see. I don't care how. I'll contact some sort of witch doctor or something. Put a trap on you. That's right. There's a trap out. There's a hit. So maybe don't watch me sleep. Oh, fuck. But the present thing is cool. Bring presents. But the other shit, no thanks. You know what? I'll just get my presents myself. You can send a gift card. You got my mailbox number. Just send it there, Santa. That'll be great. Yeah. Hey, oh my gosh. Is that Yelander? Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. What does that put us at? 4,048. Nice. I'm not watching that thing like a dork. This is neat, though. Oh, 49. My mistake. All right, we got like one more, and then it'll say 4.1K. Even though that's technically not right, they round up, but I'm into it. No problem for the Nick. Yeah, I always mess them up. Everyone comes in, and then I'm like, I just slaughter it, like, really bad. And usually I'll say something that's, like, really inappropriate and offensive, and they'll be like, dude, that's not my name. It's Tom. Where the hell did you get all that stuff about World War II? No, anyways. In Finland, he's just a goat who leaves cool stuff in your shoes. Oh, not shit in your shoes, but cool stuff? I like that. Goats, yeah, I don't know though. Goats are pretty creepy with those eyes all like. I had a friend one time, her dad brought home this goat from work. He worked at a company, but I guess someone like offloaded this goat on him. And he had the poor thing tied up in the backyard. And like, we were all trying to like, you know, pet it and chill it out, but it was just like, get the fuck, you know, he's all mad. And our one friend like kind of teases the goat a little bit. And the goat is just like, I was so funny because I've seen like this happen a couple of times with animals where I'm like, I'm not anthropomorphizing these things, but I swear to God, that was spite. So he kind of teases the goat, and the goat just like just almost like, fuck you. And he spits, and it hits my buddy like right in the fucking face, like just like he deserved anyways. We kind of just laughed at him. We're like, dude, you asked for that. And he's like, fucking thing spit in my face. Yeah, goats spit at people that tease them. So it was so funny. But that's kind of my takeaway with goats, is that they'll spit on you, and they like glue from trash. It's not healthy for them though. The whole Bahamut thing wasn't a great. I guess. I don't know. I feel like, you know, I don't think it really, you know, like a minotaur didn't really mess up the bull industry. Whatever that is. Whatever the fuck the bull industry is. I just made that up. But it's a $1 billion industry, the bull industry. Billions of dollars moved in and out every year. The bulls, so much money in the bulls. The bull market, there you go. That's what I meant. Thanks for bringing that full circle. But no, like, you know, minotaurs and I mean, that didn't really screw up horses. I can't remember what the half horse, half human's called, but either way, whatever it's called, it didn't mess up horses and horseback riding. Or yeah, I'm trying to think of any instance, but no. My logic, solid, absolutely solid. You can drive a Mack truck right into it. You're gonna have to get yourself a new Mack truck. That's how strong my logic is on this. Fuck, what were we talking about? I really got lost in the Mack truck running into a big brick wall of logic and getting smashed, and I was like, whoa, it blew up. That thing is toast. And I kind of forgot what we were doing. Centaur, there you go. Yeah, right? Or the Sagittarius? Sure, whatever, I don't know. I'm not smart at that. I just, you know. Centaur did wonders for the boutique guitar pedal. I still want to make this module, this little fader module. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be sweet. Make it like a Technics 1200, or not a 1200. I mean a Vestax. Oh man, what was the Vestax called? All right, so I need to decide here. We're at. Should I have a Dr. Pepper or should I have a beer? It's late on a Saturday night. I say beer, but I only got 2 beers left, so I gotta like, you know, butt chug it. I hope that's okay. Don't worry, the camera will stay up, so there's no like, no TOS violation. But I'll butt chug it, and then and that way it'll get me nice and buzzed really quick, and then I'll sip the other beer, you know, as I am. Wait, no beer. Wait. Like you're not down with the beer? Or no, just the beer? I like being dumb. It's pretty fun. A lot of people break it down for you real simple, like. They're like, yes, no, butt chug the Dr. Pepper. That sounds like an incredibly horrible idea. Like, Dr. Pepper is a peppery soda, so to put the pepper on my pooper doesn't sound like a good idea. It sounds like a wonderful idea. Think about the sensations. I could. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. I might develop a problem, you know? Like those people that get into like autoerotic asphyxiation, but instead what gets me off is shoving a whole bunch of Dr. Pepper into my anus. I could see that slippery slope. Pardon the pun. Just slide right into that horrible, dark world of Dr. Pepper and butt chugging it. Stay off drugs, kids. Just do crack cocaine. It's safer. Is there pepper in Dr. Pepper? It's considered a root beer drink, and and sometimes it shows up as a pepper drink, which is where root beer shows up too. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, as the slogan says, 10, 2, and 4. Because that used to be Dr. Pepper's old slogan, 10, 2, and 4. You'd have a Dr. Pepper at 10 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the midday, and then 4 o'clock. That's 3 Dr. Peppers a day. That seems healthy. All right, I'll go get a beer instead of Dr. Pepper, and I'll leave my funnel and everything. I'll leave that out for now. It's got this graduating. You know what? I'll tell you later. It's really cool. But yeah, let me go take care of this this trash and replace it with more trash. Beer trash. Let's do the strong boy. Do the big boy, and then we'll go to the other boy, the rude boy. Oh, while we're in this kind of chitty chatty-ish mode, I played some more pinball. That's right. Yesterday I was like, I'm gonna go play pinball, and so I went, and well, yeah, I did that. It was awesome. Put a bunch of bananas in your butt for extra fizzy fun. Is that like a Mentos thing? Like when you put Mentos in Diet Coke? Talk about gas. Anyways, now I went and played some pinball at this arcade it's like a big corporate arcade in a mall type of place. But they had like 20 games, and I played a pretty popular game. You can probably find it. I recommend it highly. It's the Stranger Things pinball game. There's 3 versions. The one I played was the pro version. I'm not sure if there's a big difference in the other ones. I didn't follow up on it. But the pro version, the one that I played, it had a really basic thing. You had these 4 drop targets that you had to hit. And once you did, there was like these little targets inside. And once that happened and you hit it, you would release the monster guy. God damn it, I forgot what the monster's called. But anyways, it would release the monster guy, and this door would basically come down, and it was a ramp, and there's the monster, and its mouth is open, and it's the perfect size. The Demigorgon, thank you. The Demigorgon is there, and its mouth is the perfect size for a pinball. So if you line your shot up just right, which I don't think I've been able to do, you can get it right in its mouth, and that defeats it or whatever. And you have like a little bit of a timer to do this in. The second time it happens, you get a multi-ball on it, pretty much guaranteed. That's fun. And it's a completely open playfield. There's just orbits on the top. There's like 2 or 3 that you can do, and those have big functions and so forth. Like they unlock the chapter modes and all this shit. It was a blast. I played it over and over. I kept like stopping and like looking around, and I was like, am I being a hog? And so I like at one point I even went over to a table and just like dicked on my phone for like a few minutes, like looked at some stuff on my phone, and just so I could like stand away from it and let other people play it, but no one came, so I was like, I'm back, and played it for like a whole hour. It's really fun, and I'll tell you this much, I was jumping up and down like a dork. I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking. I was so into it. It was so silly and so fun. So if you get a chance and you see that somewhere, give it a try. It may take you a couple of tries to get that ramp down, but it wasn't too difficult and it says there like hit the drop targets, which drop targets, I just kind of learned this, so anybody who doesn't know, in pinball are those little square things that come up and they'll drop down when you hit them, and usually that releases that. You'll usually have to hit all those to clear them, and that'll give you like a bonus. That's a real common mechanic in pinballs. Or you'll unlock different multipliers, whatever. But it's really, really fun. I played that, and then Monopoly a whole bunch, and then I played this Beatles game that was pretty fun. It was kind of, the cool thing with the Beatles game is I guess like your second ball is almost guaranteed a multi-ball. So you always get to do a multi-ball in the game, which is fun. I mean, it's kind of a goal I always try to do. But it has like 3 spinners in the middle, and that just, I mean, it's fun, but it's also like really annoying because you're just like doing everything right, and then the spinners come on and it just goes woo and sends it right down the middle, and you're like, oh, how am I supposed to play this game? But I need to just watch some more Laser Los, hit him up sometime when he's playing some spinners and be like, hey mate, what's the scam? How's it going? That's how I actually did good with the Stranger Things game, because I was watching him the night before play a game that was just drop targets along the top. It was an older game from like, looked like maybe the 70s, mid to late 70s, and you just have a row of drop targets. There's flippers on the top and there's flippers on the bottom. And I was watching and there's nothing in the middle. And I was using the flippers to like wiggle it to try to kind of create a little bit of English on the field and stuff like that. And I was like, and how to aim for the different drop targets and so forth. So I transferred that knowledge. I'd watched it like the night before, so it worked out really well to run into that. Multi-ball equals ADHD simulator. I don't know what the best. Oh, damn, that's good. I just had that beer. Oh, I didn't show you guys. So as a tradition, I usually, well, someone asks me what kind of beer I like, and I'm like, beer with skeletons on the cover. If it has a skeleton, I will purchase it. I literally go to the store and say, yes, my good man, do you have any beers with skeletons on it? And he'd be like, yeah, dude, over here. Yes, my good man, excellent. Show me the way and I shall procure one of those fine skeletal beers. And that's how I bought this. New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Experimental IPA. But Voodoo Ranger, yeah. Dead Guy's good. I haven't drank any Dead Guy in a long time, though. They're usually really pricey. And it's a big commitment, like it's a big old 24-ounce bottle or something like that. They're usually pretty good-sized bottles, so you're like, all right, putting $10 into this beer. Better be good. Oh, one other thing that was kind of funny. I don't know if I played it. I don't know. But when I was there was this. When I was taking the break, in fact, this guy came up to me, and he had like a headlamp on. And I realized he was like a tech, and he was working on one of the machines. And he's a real friendly dude. He started chatting up with me, and he's like, "Oh, I know you like that Stranger Things," and I was like, "Yeah, man, I was just watching somebody play drop targets, and I was kind of trying to learn some new techniques for, being able to aim a little bit sharper and all that." And he's like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah." We just kind of chatted about a couple of the games that I was playing, and but in the course of that, it finally dawned on me. I realized he had like one of the glasses out, and it was like, oh, he's one of the techs, and it was really. I kind of feel like I should have been like, hey, how do you get your job? Who do you work for? Do you work for the arcade here? Do you work for Stern? How do you get your job? Because I'd like to do that, but that's kind of like in my line of work, that's a really rude thing to ask. I don't know if it's the same on his side of the fence, but I just was kind of worried that would just come across being really being really, how much money do you make? How old are you? Yeah. Well, no, so Radimus, I believe these companies, and the way that I want to do it is you freelance for the company like Stern or Williams or I think is Gottlieb still around? I don't know, whatever. Because I have a setup for one company, and because they reached out to me, one of the persons watched the stream and they asked me like, would you be comfortable with repairing machines? And I was like, yeah. If there's anything I can't do, I'll bail out on it. And yeah, Bally's, but I think didn't Williams buy Bally? Aren't they the same now? Either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's all these brands that put out pinball games that are still around, and they need tech support for their games. And so you would work for those companies, and you would do a lot of basic maintenance, which is comfortable in my scope of it, and then fix like common issues. A lot of these pinball machines, these modern pinball machines, they have updates all the fucking time. I was surfing Stern's site, and there's like a tech update that they release, and they'll put out there'll be a tech update and say, heads up, the network card is being upgraded. We're sending you all new network cards. Take the blue network card out and replace it with the green circuit board network card. It was stuff like that, like they're always updating hardware and so forth. And so I thought, well, that would be kind of easy work, and I wouldn't be thrusted into something, really enormous. Although I've already done something really enormous with the Evel Knievel pinball machine, but either way, I could still, at the same time, service the older machines as well, which I would love to do. Those things are they're a real challenge to repair because there's a lot of like corrosion type problems, but God, they're so beautiful when they work. I don't fucking care. Make all the slot machines in IGT and I didn't know that. But I should be able to get some work doing that. Hopefully, I don't know how much money is in it. That was the thing. Like when I was working on the pinball machine last, I was talking to my mechanic, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm kind of wanting to get some work, but I don't know if there's any money in it, It could be like one of those jobs like you don't make that much money doing, even though it's a high skill job. I go, considering that I can do a bunch of different stuff, that kind of puts me up higher because I can do board level repairs. But I started looking at these newer machines, and there's no circuit boards anymore. It's like instead of having these like 3 giant boards, there's one board that's a big power supply, and then there's a little circuit board, like I don't know, smaller than a shoebox size, dimension-wise, and that runs the whole damn thing, lights and all. So, I don't know, being able to do board-level repairs would probably be useful for the older stuff, but not for the newer things. Park technician, park outages. Yeah. Well, I don't know, if it makes some money, if it's a little bit of extra cash on the side, if it's just fun, if it makes me just enough money and it's fun, that's cool, but it's the same thing like working in a record store. You don't make a lot of money, but you get to listen to music all day and hang out and kind of talk with, music lovers and stuff. So that's something I wouldn't, that would be really fun for me to do, but I can't live off of making that much money. And I worry that would be the same scenario with a lot of this stuff is, you wouldn't be able to make that much money. Chip on board, aka, yeah, no, well, the ones that I saw were custom boards from Stern, but they just had like edge connectors, and then they had a processor in the middle, and maybe a little bit of, ancillary components, to interface with everything, but that was it. It was like a single chip, maybe a muxer, something like that, to break things out for the lighting and so forth. But all in all, I was kind of like, oh yeah, of course. Wow, that's really tiny. And it did have a big heat sink on it, but no fan. So, I don't know, I started reading the manual to one pinball machine, and then I downloaded the manual to like a new pinball machine. Started reading through them. It wasn't the service manual though, it was like the owner's manual, but still pretty fun. If you're a dork and you have like free time and marijuana. That fader thing. I might build a couple of those. It wouldn't be very difficult to build. And it would be fantastic to have that here. I want some more performance modules, and this is like the best place to put it. I feel like this is almost wasted now. Originally, the plan with the Mantis here was for live jamming, but I don't really do that very much lately. And I've kind of been anchored here for a while, but if I could put some more modules that are either performance oriented or, you know, tweak friendly, that might be the better way to go. And then move this neutron either into a rack. Yeah, into a rack. That's probably what I would do. Like I'd throw it up here, so I just have the connections there, and then I could fuck with all the controls. Maybe do the same thing with the D, but since all the points are at the top, I don't know, I might have to consider that. Maybe nice where it's at. All software. Yeah, that's a very big possibility. And there's emulators now. And I don't know how much those are used to develop pinball, but when you play enough pinball and you start noticing like all these little things and you start wondering like, man, I wonder how did they build this and prototype it, or did they just know that these always work, or did they steal it, or did they put it in CAD, did they run some sort of simulate, you know, I was trying to, and in older games it's even more like how the hell they could do that because there is no simulation. And so I've really wondered about that too, like how a game is developed when it comes to pinball. Like, and there's a lot of the same people that you see in development that do like, and they a lot of the times what they do, just you'll see it over and over in their other games, even though you know you might play this one game and then you might go to an Elvira game, you know, completely different story and everything, but you'll notice like, wait, those are the same ramps in the other thing, but there's just this other crap around. Oh, this is kind of the same game, it's just like a few things are different. So that kind of happens too. You know, if it works, it works. Oh man. All right. Check on these fish real quick. I think I might need to get some more food put in here. See, it looks a little low. Let me just check on these fish. See how low it truly is. Wait, it's not started yet. There we go. There we go. Like a bit of a fish foodie thing, but a ton of yeah, I think nowadays that's how it's done too, and that would make sense. And there's I keep forgetting the name of it. DJ Dowie put me onto it, but there's a really cool emulator software that's open source and free. I think it's open source. Yeah. I think it's, yeah, I know it's free, but it's basically like an environment used to recreate pinball games. And people have made like all these these duplicates of all these popular games and so forth, and you can play just about everything. Some of them, I don't know exactly the whole process. I imagine there's a little bit of getting access to the ROM so that you have the game code and so forth, and the logic code and all that. But I'm just speculating. I really don't know what they do for it. Is there a standard angle they all maintain? For pinball games? No. That's a good question, too. I just kind of recently started picking that up as well. Like, some of the older games, they're not tilted as much, and so the action is pretty slow. So the ball moves down. It doesn't go at this really high speed. But then there's several games, especially the newer ones, I've noticed, where the table is fairly steep, and you can get, and so in that case, the action is really fast on the playfield as a result. I'm not sure what the numbers are for that, though. Like if it's 15 degree, pardon me, if it's like 15 or 10 degrees or 7 or what the hell. Digging on this. Yeah, it's. I think I was looking it up. It's typically 15/16. Let me look. I have the manual. Or I meant, you know what? I might have put away that actual part. Now I think about it, because I think it was on a different book I was looking at. But I believe the standard size for the ball is 15/16. So I don't know what that is in metric. Pardon me? Yeah, I don't know. Pretty confident that's right, though. Well, so I don't know how much of it is a technology thing. I think it was kind of a style thing, because there are older games that do move really quick. The main thing that I've noticed with pinball when you play older games is that, for one, they are similar by comparison. So you have the you'll have multipliers and little goals and so forth to do to add up and to increase your multiplier, but that is the game. That's how it always is. Is the high score, get the best score. And then somewhere along the way in the 80s or 90s, and these games were designed to like take your money, you know, the old games and so forth. And then somewhere along the way, they kind of traded things off to where they made it a little bit easier, I would say. Maybe a little bit, like, you know, the games last longer. You put your money in, and you're going to have a longer game than you would with, say, the older games. But the action's very quick, and there's a lot of forgivingness. Like, a lot of the older games didn't have a ball save, things like that. That was introduced later, and it's kind of the same thing. I noticed there's a big parallel with gaming in general, that you see the same thing, like the older arcade games and the older games, to make up for the lack of memory and the physical limitations that they had, they just made the game difficult. And that was the deal, to just make that it was a very big challenge to get through the game. And then but as time has gone on, they've traded that out for more of the noob players, more of the just casuals, and so now to satisfy those players that are more into it, you can dig deep, and now you can play games where there's this. I mean, and this has been this way for over 20 years. I've seen, like, you can watch gameplay videos of going through the entire game, like beating the game of pinball. You can do that where you go through and complete all these missions, get all these different deals, and there's a progression through the game from start to finish. So you have a goal to complete, and then once you're done, it'll literally be like, thank you for playing kind of thing, and you can kind of keep racking up points, but it's like the end of Super Mario kind of thing for a pinball. Those are actually happen on these newer games, which is it 1/6? I don't think it's 1/6. Oh, 11/16. I'm misreading that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes that okay. I was close. Yeah, I knew it wasn't 1/16. That wouldn't make. I'm like, that's a tiny pinball. I couldn't remember. I just looked it up recently. So I knew it was the 16th, but oh well. Thank God I wasn't on Jeopardy. Would have been embarrassed. All right. You want to get this thing cooking for a little bit, making a little bit of jammy jams? It might be good. Might should. I'll tell you what, guys. If you like more pinball talk, well, join us on our normal stream. We're normally streaming Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Most of the time we're in the lab, we're soldering, we're making, we're building, we're hanging out, we're being goofy. And our goal is to build for Jamtown. When I touch it, its power pulses through me. But yeah, we build so that we can have something to party with in here. Oh wow, it's gotten really soft. And I don't think there was any more to my story. That was it. It was a good story though, right? It was called a story battle. Building up muscle memory in old school games versus narrative and world building and newer ones. My idea of gaming is like to do yo-yo stick, and theirs is reading comic books. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great, I think it's an awesome progression of pinball. You know, these newer games and all the stuff that you can do. And this is true of even earlier games. You can literally beat them. I've watched one of a game that was made in 1999. It was a 3-hour match too. It took them 3 hours to beat the game, but they did it. And but I played that exact same game in Tucson and just goofed around with it. I never really could. I think I got like 3 missions complete, but I never could get anything further. And but I had a great time with it. I thought it was a lot of fun. It was an easy game. We got a chomp-like intruder here. I don't know if he's gonna come close enough to me or he's learned his lessons from previous interactions that I shall pick him up. And nope, he's going out. Smart man. Man cat. Hey buddy, did you want me to pick you up and squish you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well then get the fuck out of here. What do you mean? No, I don't have $10,000. Why would you need $10,000? What? You can't even drive. Why would you? Cars don't. What kind of car are you getting for 10K? Where are you going? Fucking cat. technology takes a back seat to art. I think I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily technology. I think they kind of like support each other. That's what I see in pinball anyways. Maybe I don't know, in video games though, they do, I mean, there's a couple of bloaty things that they do. It's kind of like, but, you know, I'm sure in 10 years we'll laugh at that whole statement. But with the thing that I love about pinball, and the thing that I noticed when we went to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Las Vegas back in June, when I was just like, oh my God, this is like such a beautiful melding of art and gaming and technology and, you know, just really basic physics, you know, just all these like really basic electronic tricks and whatnot. It's unprecedented. There's I mean, really nothing ever lasted in that, you know, mechanical realm of like pinball did that I can think of. I mean, I you know, maybe in other countries there might be some places where I don't know what I'm talking about, but in general, in my experience, it's like pinball just is still around. And you look at some of these tables and the artwork, you think about the time and the style and the artists that did it, and the fact that that's how they do these, and that's their trademark, because they have to use 4 colors, you know, yeah, the older games, how the board, the play fields look, it's just really nice. The newer games, they're using RGB and black lights and all these really freaking awesome things that really just make the playfield come alive. I played the Munsters game. That is so insane. If you have epilepsy though, don't stay away. But there's a ton of like little tricks to make everything look like it's animated and moving, and it's just light hitting from 2 different angles kind of crap. But they're able to pull all these like great little tricks off in the game and do all these nice little things that come across just gorgeous. And it just puts a big smile on my face because I'm like, wow, you know, this is such a cool utilization of art, you know? It turns into a game. I mean, there's video games that are beautiful. They look amazing. There's some games that, like, their simplicity, their pixel art just looks beautiful as well, has its own beauty in its own right. And then when you come to pinball, you can kind of make that transition very easily, very quickly, because you can just see the beautiful artwork on the marquee and on the playfield. And the more research the more time I spend with this, the more I cannot stop appreciating how beautiful pinball is. I'm just like, wow. Why? I honestly tried to stay away from it as long as I could because I knew this would happen. But eventually, I just started watching pinball streams, and I was like, fuck it. Let's go play some pinball. And now, I think about it a lot. The technology becomes less of a focus and becomes less of a topic of conversation. Supposed to becomes complex as well. Yeah, I can see what you're saying there. What are your thoughts on the virtual pinball machine? I need to get mess with it. DJ Doey has been messing. I think it's called VPX. I may get the name wrong, but it's like an open source and you can develop it. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, and I have a nice 4K monitor and I have a nice gaming computer that I use as streaming, and I can just, the monitor's on a mount, I could 90 it, put it in a pinball format. I have my secondary monitor, and I can, you know, put whatever the hell I need over there. But either way, I could play a lot of, you know, practice, try to learn the mechanics of some classic games, or newer ones too. So that's the plan, my friend. Good to see you, by the way. We're hanging out. We got SynthON going on. We've been going for a while now. We've got another 40 minutes or so before we raid into... I think we're raiding into beta units. I think is the plan. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. If anybody's on the Golden Shrimp Guild and knows exactly where I'm supposed to raid into, that'd be cool. I'm looking at the sheet, and it's saying that I raid into beta units, so that's cool with me. But if I'm supposed to play for another 30 minutes and raid into whoever beta units is raiding into, I can do that. Whatever needs to happen. As it stands, I'm gonna go by the sheet and raid into beta units, but anybody from the guild who wishes to correct me, do it, because I've screwed this up more than once. Like a lot. You're at the end of your side, right? Yeah, yeah, this is towards the end of the night, yeah. Lots of decimals and no sense. Oh no. I don't know. I can't remember. I just have the Google sheet, and that's what I'm looking at right now. Buddy. All right, we're gonna do a chomper's view, buddy. Here. Oh, there you go, buddy. Who's a handsome man who wants to go on camera? Oh, there you are. There you are. Look at you. Look at you. You're so handsome. Look at that little belly. Oh, and those little arms. You're so tiny. You want down? Here. What if I did this instead? Oh, little man. My cat's been stupid lovey lately. He's just like, he follows me around. He like cuddles like all the time. I'm pretty sure he broke something that I really liked. Like he pissed on it, or he pushed it off of a table and it shattered. And I haven't discovered it yet. I don't know. It's been going on for days though. I can't find what he broke. But that's most likely the case. Yeah, he's a nice, he's what is he now? Is he 17, I think? He's 17, he doesn't look very old, doesn't have the old man cat thing going. And his belly, I don't know if you can tell, very soft and white and fluffy. Like a bunny belly. Oh, so soft. But yeah, he's getting along. He's getting older, but he's, knock on wood, he's in great health. I know that can change really quick, but hey, he's been all lovey, so it's like been the win-win for me. I'm like, hey, if my remaining time with him is all snuggles and cuddles, I can handle that. I can handle that. BJP confirming that. Okay, I thought so, but it looked weird, and I wondered if it was a mistake. All right, I'm trying to work on the spear a little faster for you guys, so you can, I get a buzz. Oh man, they're probably gone, but someone was asking about a mixer earlier, and it dawned on me later that I forgot to mention there's a mixer below the mixer, but whatever. It's just a store-bought one, so it's not very interesting. It's not DIY. A mixception, absolutely. I have this mixer going into this mixer, going into this mixer, going into another mixer, and then going into another fucking mixer. Holy crap. is why I'm an audio engineer by trade. I am able to keep that signal fairly a unity all the way down the pipe. And that's a lot of points of screw up. But I know a thing or two about that. A little bit. Gain staging is a common thing I see people fuck up all the time on you name it kind of thing. Could be a stream, could be a concert, could be a mixer, could be an album. I see it all the fucking time. But again, another reason to learn about modular is if you study modular, you start to learn about unity source and attenuation. And so if you apply that knowledge to your audio signal and you go from unity the whole time down the pipe and only attenuate at your first source, or only attenuate at the points that you absolutely have to. Otherwise, everything is just right on at the top. You'll have a nice, decent signal. I mean, this sounds great. I'm sure there's some noise and shit if we turn this down or stop everything. I'm sure there's some crap in the background, but it's Twitch. Yeah, so the last digital point, the point that we go to digital is the video switcher. I have all my audio come in through the video switcher because it eliminates lip sync issues, because those things are automatically going to be timed in perfectly, so I don't have to sync audio and video together. And that's when everything gets digitized, and then it goes from that virtual mixer, the digital mixer I should say, to the computer's, to OBS's mixer. But that is attenuated just slightly, and then I have like a limiter on the end of it just in case I get carried away, so it doesn't start really flipping out on you guys. Leo, good to see you. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. I've been a little tired, but thankfully we've had some time off a little bit, and I've just enjoyed that time off, sleeping and chilling, hanging out with Mrs. Heresy, playing some pinball yesterday for nothing but fun, and now we're doing SynthON, or Jamtown and SynthON, or SynthON and Jamtown, SynthON, I don't know, but we're doing that and hanging out. We've got like about a half hour or so left, and then we're gonna raid into beta units, and then they're gonna keep the party rolling and going into the next artist, which I forgot. I'll look him up in a minute, but or them up. Sounded like him, but I'll look that person up and we'll see. And yeah, we'll just keep rocking and rolling and rhyming, and we're gonna get rich, or we're gonna die trying. That's the Sid Heresy guarantee. Ding. I need it. Ding. It's a digital picture of analog shit is still a picture of shit. I don't know what you mean. Jamtown for Xmas. Yeah, and we will have the last week of... That's a really good point. So, here, I'll kill two birds. So, we're going to be back in the lab next week. And then the week after that, we'll do Jamtown for Xmas or Christmas, whatever. We'll probably do a jam. I don't know. We might do a lab thing for Christmas Eve. We might stay in the lab still. But then, yeah, 27, 28, 29, we will be rocking out. And then the third... Oh, shit! No fucking way. Yo, the 31st is a Saturday. That is a day of a Jamtown, or that's a day that we stream normally. I think that might be worth our time. I've tried to stream on holidays and so forth because I know some people, they're either unable to go visit friends and family, or, especially around the winter time, sometimes you're just stuck in a mobile. And, a lot of people like myself are still like trying to put some money back together. So traveling to go visit friends and family is very difficult. So I like to stream on those days so, everybody has someone to hang out with and whatever. I think I will definitely stream on Christmas Eve, the 24th. And then we'll come back on the 27th and talk about what we got for Christmas. Not me, but you guys. Are you gonna get a Old Year's Eve with Heresy family? What does that mean? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, modules for Christmas? No, but Mrs. Heresy did tell me my Christmas gift because she needs me to go kind of help her find it. She's gonna give me a new chair because the chair I've had for about 2 years. Yeah, it's been over 2 years. Ooh. It would make a great gift to someone who doesn't have a chair whatsoever. It's not falling apart, but like it doesn't go up and down anymore. I don't know what's wrong with that. I tried to fix it. It's just fucking done. And then like a bunch of the upholstery is starting to come off in the seat. I don't know why it's just coming off one side, but apparently that's how I fuck it up. And it's just not working anymore. So we gotta upgrade. A high representation of pure shit is very accurate, transparent representation of that shit. I see what you're saying. Having an only party during the change from the current year for the New Year's, yeah. New Year's Eve, yeah, that's what we call it. New Year's Eve. I think New Year's Eve is the 31st, and then New Year's Day is the 1st of January. But in the U.S., it's called New Year's Eve. Or New Year's, more to shrink it down. If that makes sense. Thank you, Turtle. All right, we need some jams going. We haven't had jams in a while. If you just heard my laps flap, it was boring. I don't even know why. Old Year's Eve. There you go. Oh, we're gonna have an ads real quick. So let me let these ads roll. I should have just tried to turn it off. But then it sucks because then you guys just get random ads. Like at random times. If I put it this way, supposedly I have some sort of control, but I don't know. Old Year's Eve never happened unless you traverse time. Go, you travel across the international date line and go, ha ha! It's Old Year's Eve now. New Year's Eve. I could do this all day. With a high degree of accuracy. Yeah. Yeah, I've talked about this a bit, because you can, talking about digital versus analog and so forth, nowadays it's not really a big deal, but if you there's still some benefits to doing it the old method. You do have some trade-offs as a result, but who cares? You know, they're not that. There's worser things, much worser things. So the pilots made that joke everyone in the plane. All right. This is sounding pretty sexy. Let me get another beer. See, I promised I would power through this, rude boy. I delivered. Oh! No wait. Oh shit, that's where that went. Huh, that's funny. All right. Let me grab second brewing. And then we'll get down, we'll get funky. Guys, by the way, it goes without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Thank you so very much for hanging out tonight. I know a lot of you are partying on the SynthON Power Trail Raid Machine Extravaganza 9000 XL, but I know some of you just love to see me make an ass out of myself. I appreciate that. I like to see it too. It makes me laugh. It's called being objective, or being an object of Fev. Take a beer out here is going to be Mr. Voodoo Ranger. Please note the skeleton. This skeleton has a hat with a feather in it. I'm not sure what the relevance of that is, but it is it's New Belgium. Oh, weird. Looks kind of darker on this side, like the print's darker. I don't know what that's about. Anyways. I wish you went the Malta route, then you would have been in more compatible time zone to me. You know I went to Malta, right? Saragossa? I used to live there. And not very long, I lived there for like 3 months. But okay, you do know. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, why would you reference Malta? That's gonna be a real crazy one. Oh, I did mention. Okay, I thought so. I was gonna say it. It seems like I was just talking about that not too long ago. Yes, Malta. Miss that place. Wouldn't mind going there again. Maybe me and Mrs. Heresy can go there. I very much, you know, if streaming is gonna allow me to do anything extraordinary, extra special, I would gladly love for it to allow me to go over to Europe and spend some time over there, hanging out with Mr. X, hanging out with Dick to be, hanging out with, the list is huge. All the people over there I'd love to spend some time with, you know, and travel around. I'd love to go back to Malta just to see my old stomping grounds and just kind of check out the place again. Yeah. If there's anything extra special out of that, because there's not, I mean, like, there's not a whole lot of money in streaming and whatnot, but, and so that's not, like, a big deal. But the biggest thing I find is that I meet all these people, so obviously, you know, I have several people from meeting you guys out there in Europe, in Australia, all over the world, that I would, you know, I could probably at least crash on your couch, or you could at least tell me a really good hotel to stay at in the city near you or nearby or whatever. So that's a really awesome thing. I plan to utilize it someday. We'll see. Malta is a place, obligatory Popeye reference. It is! And we saw the Popeye. We went to the Popeye thing. For those who don't know, really quick, because this is fucking cool and weird. So Malta is where they filmed the movie Popeye in the 1980s with Robin Williams and, oh shit, a bunch of other people, famous actors. Anyways, Robin Williams played Popeye. And, so they basically, to do this film, they had like a part of the Shelley Duvall. Thank you very much. You knew who I was trying to remember. So to do the film, they basically blew out with dynamite and removed with excavation this giant like area, and basically built like a set. And so there's this area, the water comes in and so forth. So there's still the water, and you see that all in the movie. But the water comes into this area, and then there's like this whole hollowed out like town. And then within there is the entire set from the movie. But when you go up to it, inside it's just empty. Oh my God, guys! We got Penny Yells coming in with that piping hot right. Let's go! Guys, what an honor. What a true honor, guys. Oh, we're doing the SynthON, and we got Penny Yells in the house with her crew. You know what we gotta do. We gotta go, yo, how you doing? How is your stream? Hey, Mike, wait, is that Micah Book? Hope I said that right. I probably fucked it up. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Well, now people are all back awake. Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. I tried to harmonize with the synths and the air horn. It was trying to be like a lot of harmony. So maybe it's like a wind. But here, let me do the thing with the stuff. Guys, if you're not familiar with Penny, she's not a stranger to the Golden Shrimp Guild. Done this before. Go check out the channel. Mixture of just kind of psychedelic. Well, I guess psychedelic's a little corny of a word, but to keep things simple and quick and awesome, I would say that. Lots of kind of guitars and jams and just chills. You hang out. Very knowledgeable about guitar electronics as well. I know you were talking about doing electronic streams, but I haven't seen anything, or I've been very busy these last few weeks, so I may have missed it, but I know you were talking about it. Have you been able to get around to doing anything like that? I made a ring mod match I like on my CZ101. Oh, cool. Ring mods are fun. So much fun. That's awesome. It's like, here, let me pull this cable out. It got stuck. Well, welcome in, Raiders. We are an electronic stream. We do soldering. We do we do building. We do repairs. Our main goal is to get people into soldering. We want to help you out, help you overcome any things that are going to be a barrier to you to entry, be it cost, be it tools, be it skill set, be it whatever. We're really big into helping out. Normally we have a blue mat and we're working on stuff. But the last week of the month, we hang out here in Jamtown. Today is a special day. It's SynthON, and we're doing the the synth on and on till the break of dawn. Yeah, I did like 3 electronic streams. I put those on pause for a while though. Like I did them for a month. Oh, I must have. I apologize. That sucks. I missed them. Just got to get my shit together. Well, you know, if you ever need to pick my brain on anything, feel free to. You're always welcome to hit me up. If you need any help, I don't know if you do. I like you said get your shit together and whatever. But if there's anything I can do to help, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let me know. I'm always welcome. I'm always more than happy to do that. But oh shoot, I missed it. Oh. I need to literally rearrange my room. Oh yeah. I've been there. Like I was just talking about how I used to be in a completely different room in my house, and then one day I was like, this isn't gonna work anymore, and I had to move everything into a different place. It's great now, but oh, that was it. It's actually great, but the other room is sad because it doesn't have any usefulness. Anytime, Penny, anytime. You're one of my favorite streamers. I love the content that you do. I've been a little bit more free lately, so I should be able to pop my head in a little bit more and hang out some more lately. The last few months, I've just been doing a lot of freelance audio work and trying to take care of medical bills. And but now I've kind of got things a little bit in a good situation. I'm cleaned. I don't have to do anything until the 11th. I have a big long show on the 11th. I won't be able to stream much during that time, so I'm going to try to put out some other content for people. But and then I have a week, and then I have another week I got to work, and then a week off, and then a work, and then nothing. But because of all that work that showed up already, I'm like, cool. I don't need to work anymore. I can focus on y'all. Six sides to a cube. I forgot. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with that. Let me, you know, since we've got Penny, and I know Penny is 420 friendly. Let's get some dab action here. In celebration. It's a celebration. Thank you, Velisup. You took the words right out of my brain. That's a much better way to put it. I kind of stumbled on it. Because I don't know. I think I just didn't want to say the same thing I've said in the past. I was trying to do a better job, and I think I failed on that attempt. But you picked that ball right up and took it to the goal thingy. Or whatever. A touchdown. Let's go. Now we advance to the fourth quarter. I don't hate the term IDM. It works, you know. It's usually good for, I think, non-contiguous rhythms. Or not non-contiguous, but non-repetitive rhythms is usually what I kind of associate IDM to. But I think that term has kind of gotten a little bit looser over the decades. Right, it's a funny name. I know, right? I always thought it was like grunge. It's like one of those terms like no one asked for that term. And then someone popped it out and everyone started saying it, and every time you like go, ugh, that's so cringy. Ugh. That sounds so fucking like a flavor of ice cream or you try the new grunge or the IDM ice cream. Oh my god, you gotta try the grunge flavored IDM. It is sweet. All right, I keep promising that we're gonna jam. Let's jam. Kinda like that timing. Thank you. Oh yeah, that was so much fun with Galaxy Electric. We did an interview with them, like a podcast thing. It was boom. I learned that I have a quasi twin. So I was explaining my upbringing, and I forget his name. But he's like, yo, it's like, were we in the same place? I don't know, we both have mustaches. Smoking Sounds, let's go. Yeah, Penny's fantastic. I'm so glad she rated us. Oh shit, that's weird. Oh, weird. Oh, what the fuck? That's a fun interview. Awesome. Great minds. Absolutely. Yeah, let me see if I can do a shout out for them and not mess it up. I think I did it right. Let me see, hopefully. That is not right. Damn it. Let me try again. I think I know what I did wrong. Put an E in there. There you go. So Galaxy, they do modular music. They do synth chat. They talk about the synth scene. They do interviews with different friends of theirs. One of them being me. And I did that on Thursday as opposed to on the normal stream that we normally do. And yeah, it was absolutely fun. You can follow that link and check out that stream as well as other streams. They do movie night. They do all kinds of content. They're really fun. I highly recommend that if you're into synth stuff. Well, synthing and nerding out on the synth life. They actually gave me an idea about trying to do maybe something in a similar vein, but maybe a little bit not the same thing, but maybe like a chat about the industry or what have you. I don't know, something to think about. I've been writing some stuff down. Anyways, rock and roll in your soul, but not your butthole. Well, you know what? Who am I to judge? Go ahead. Rock and roll in your butthole. It's your other soul. So, yeah, anyone that came in, so the jam here, let me show you guys real quick how the jam is working. One, we have the neutron. It's doing that shit. Doing the neutron dance. The Pointer Sisters spoke of it. We advance it. Next, killing that guy, we're going to bring in the D. Yes, there's an innuendo in that. And I'll innuendo. Now we can go from that, or we can do some big old boy pads. And then on here we've got like a submix thing. There's a couple different guys going out here. We got that guy. And then we got make him go away. And then we got, oh Jesus Christ, where is this guy? This guy is here. I don't know. That one apparently is not working again. I don't know what the deal is with that. Yeah, that should be modal. Do I not have it up? No, it's right. So why come no work? Why come no sound? Yeah. Oh well, whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a different thing that controls the gating of it, which is a separate guy. That's right. My guy. So that's one sound. But that sound, as you could hear me kind of talking out, has two things. One that gates its, that filters and sweeps that shit. And then there's another thing that actually gates the trigger for it. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. And then we got our breakbeat drums, or got our jungle drums going on here. They're at a slower tempo, but earlier we were like going faster. And that's it. I mean, there's the drums. That's how you break. I'm excited about getting a looper with backwards switch. Oh, cool. Yeah, those are fun. I used to do a lot of, like when I first got into music production, this is in like the mid-90s, and my friend had this 4-track recorder, and my favorite thing to do was to play like guitar on it, and then flip the tape backwards, and then have this and I would like play the other way, and just experiment with that, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of difficulty though too. I don't know what. time is... Oh, wait. Wrong camera. Mates! The time... Ah, fuck it. It's over. The time has come. Yo, let's motherfucking go. Smoking Sounds, thank you so much for those 100 bits. What a perfect way to end the evening. We're gonna raid out to beta units. I believe it is time. It's actually like 10 minutes past our time to raid out. I'm sorry I got caught up. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. Like, you know, like they, you know? I don't want that. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thanks to everyone tonight for a fantastic stream, fantastic evening. I look forward to seeing you guys hopefully on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or if you're only available on the weekends, hey, we'll be back here next Saturday. Maybe not this late in the evening, but you never know. But we will be working on electronics this next week, and like I said, the week after that, we'll be in Jamtown partying up. We're gonna do some New Year's Eve stuff, or New Year's stuff. I don't know, whatever. It's gonna be good times. Let me get this. Let me get the raid going here. There we go. There we go. It's beautiful. Rate it! Rate it good! Alright, I think I got beta here on my thingamahoosit. I do. Let me do the classic copy and paste. Alright, mates. Boom. Is it working? It's working. It's working. It's working, guys. Holy shit, it's working. The raid is raiding. Thank you again, everybody, for a fantastic night. Thank you, everyone, for the bits, for the resubs, for the raids. We had so many wonderful people that raided us tonight. So many wonderful people in the channel. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for all the good questions. Oh shit, where'd that go? I don't know. That guy's weird. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. We're at 4050, so it'll say 4.1K down there. So thank you too for the last person who followed. I forgot who that was. I won't forget them now because their name is Micah Book. Thank you. Oh, that was from Penny's channel. Fantastic, guys. We're gonna raid out into beta units. SynthON will live on and on. It's gonna be a fantastic night. Thank you so much. Let's get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's let that sound rail.